Yo, I guess it helps if my headset is on. Good morning, YouTube. I actually woke up quite early today, so we're gonna just get into the stream. I've got actually a little bit more time to stream today, so we could be anywhere up to like a 12-hour stream, but I might maybe take a break sometime in the middle for lunch. Um, Basically, today's Valentine's Day, and the wife, more than anything, wants to just nap when she gets home because she's been tired all week. So, who am I to say no? So when it comes around to like 5 p.m., I'll probably step away for a second just to say
Fire
hello
emblem. Engage.
and then let her nap. And then we'll probably do dinner or something once she wakes up. But until then, I'm super excited to get back into this. It's a bit of a bummer, right, that we lost that first run, but let's be real, that first run was going too good. Um, Having our counters say 0 failed runs and no deaths was a little bit too lame. So this time, our randomization seems to be, well, we got some pluses and we got some minuses, right? Currently, our main character is Chloe, so that's a plus. We got Seadoll again, so that's a plus. We got Gold Mary, and I'm just gonna kind of force her into the team. We're gonna make her a paladin, see how she does. Um, we got Yunaka again, which is pretty cool. Her bases this time kind of blow. Like, if we look at Yunaka, she joins at displayed level 6. So this isn't an apples to apples comparison. She normally has... Okay, so she's actually got... more stats than she normally joins with. So this actually is fine. She actually has more stats across the board than she normally joins with. So maybe this Yunaka is fine, actually. I've got myself Valentine's Dutch Brothers drink. I was thinking about maybe using Nell, actually. Like, the annoying thing about Nell, and this is what I was looking at, right? Because I was looking into this a little bit off stream last night. Nell has only 300 total growths, which, okay, so comparing her to Mavier sucks, because Mavier is just busted. Let's compare her to someone else. She's kind of tanky, she's a mixed damage tank, so let's compare her to Diamond in his base class. Okay, she's got more growths than Diamonds in his base class. What about his promoted class? So, okay. This makes me feel a little bit better about Nell as a unit. Comparing her to Mavier was probably just not good. Mavier is a mixed damage tanky character, so I wanted to kind of... I was hoping it would be more of an apples to apples comparison there. So we got like decent dex and speed on Nell. her strength and magic could use some help, but what we could do is we could run the normal Fellstone and then the magic Fellstone on her, but also like we could just lean into her strength growth and use just like the when it comes to the stones though, I feel like Rafala is just better. Like, what's the points of being a mixed damage attacker if most of the stones only attack defense? Most of the stones only use strength, and then some of the stones use magic. Unless they function like arts, but I've seen no evidence of that. But they do half the enemy's defenses. So I was thinking Nell could be really good against other dragons later. And she's got nice speed, she's got decent defense and res. Basically just a well-rounded character all the way across. So maybe we give her a chance this time. She was very good at not getting murdered last time, sitting on that fort after Etier died and she had to tank everything. So I'm gonna give her a shot. We're gonna give her a shot. So currently, where I'm sitting, out of the characters that we have, I'm thinking we're running Mavier, Yunaka, Goldmary, Diamond, and Nell. And Citrine, actually. We got a really good starting cast. So until we get characters that are better, I'm actually planning on just using most of these characters. We might... I mean, when I was looking at this, did it seem like Nell is probably better than Diamond? Okay, so our I can get the stats on average for a Diamond in a normal game. If you class change him immediately and level him up to internal 21. Okay, so this is the average stats for a Diamond set. Level 21. This is displayed level 22. And then Nell. I know we did this yesterday, but I deleted the 2 lines because I'm silly. This should give us her bases without counting the rings. 28, 9, 9, 11, 11, 8, 9, 13, and 7. $65, $45, $35, $50, $60. And remember, they're not in order. $45, $50, $30. And then Nell at displayed level to 22. Okay, so she's displayed level 7 right now. So let's say another 15 levels equals this plus this over 100 times 15. So we could just pull that across, copy, paste values to get rid of the formulas, delete those. Okay, so let's say Diamond in a normal game at level 22 versus our Nell at level 22. She'd have on average less strength, less HP, obviously magic because she has magic growth. More dex, same speed, less defense, more res, more luck, less build. Less build is fine, she's a lance user. How heavy are the stones? Nine, 10. Okay, so by mid-game she does get enough build to not be weighed down by those. Right back. I think we give her a chance. So, this is a diamond compared to what Nell on average looks like in around the mid game. So say you class changed diamonds and got him another 11 levels. 22 was kind of an arbitrary number that I picked. But so like she's kind of on par with him. She has better mixed defenses while not having as much raw defense. But if we then give her Ike, for instance, I think with Ike, her mixed defenses look really good. Because she's got high res, high defense. She has like good mixed defenses. While neither one of them is fantastic, they're both good. So give her like a Hector or an Ike who improves both defense and res, and she's gonna be a freaking monster. Probably ignored by half of the enemies in the game, which means she could just run around and do whatever she wants. I'm here for it. We're gonna run now till she dies. And we're gonna give her Ike. Mind you, Ike is only with us for part of the game currently.
Ike, my turn.
Okay. Didn't think about this too well. We'll give you Anna. We'll give Mavir Rutger. Diamond is sitting on Sharina, and I guess that's fine. We'll give you Amber. Probably a silver. Strength, luck. Strength dex. I'm looking forward to seeing how this Gold Mary turns out as well. Somehow we have a new spirit gem. Let's just make sure we did all the things. Okay. I'm not gonna donate to Firne, but I do want to donate to Brodia when we get to that point. Well, obviously we're going to use everyone for now. But we're going to try to feed the primary kills to our people that we're planning on using. Oh.
Roy, I'm with you.
I don't know why we needed Roy on Yunaka. I guess I just forgot to take it off. Something we could consider doing, since we have someone with Ike, and someone with Lucina, is actually just setting up a bondage shield where we throw them straight up here and do a bondage shield. Alternatively, we can pull, if we do it here, We could pull everybody at once. The problem is... Okay, so say we did this. Say we go for the bonded shield right out the gate, right? We're putting Seedall here. We're gonna put Nell here. We probably want to put Nell here. Because we're gonna have to deal with the people from the bottom too. What if we throw a Lancer bottom? Speed 7 though. He's still gonna get kind of slapped. Like, this is crazy offense that am not used to actually running. We don't want to put Chloe in the blob because this guy here is something to worry about. Maybe we put Nell actually. Okay, so here's a problem. The only person we could possibly put here is gonna be someone who has enough move. So we can only put Amber or not even Chloe there. Okay, so we could put Nell here, Amber here, and then Yunaka here, and then hope that they don't have enough 2 range. Yeah, the only 2 range is gonna be the Archer. Can the Archer kill Seedall? 17. No, no, he cannot. Do we have to use Yunaka? Can we put someone else there? The only other person we could put is Chloe. Oh, but Chloe doesn't get doubled. We can totally put Chloe there. Okay. I wish there was someone else we could put here to stop them from just attacking Seedall. I like this, actually, this idea. And I say we do it. This is gonna be probably the spookiest thing I've ever done at the beginning of chapter 5, but let's get another death.
The stage is mine.
Okay, let's just make sure everyone can go where they need to. Alright. Everyone can go where they need to. Since we haven't made a turn yet, I'm gonna go ahead and restart this. I thought we had javelins on all of our lance users. I could swear that I checked this yesterday. How does Chloe not have a javelin?
The choice is yours. Yes. You got it.
How many people can actually double him? Just about everyone, but only for like 5 damage. I say go ahead.
Say the word.
Man, Inaka would have been better here. Whatever.
Go ahead.
Right away.
Very well.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Beware. For you.
Maybe this will turn out fine, actually.
No, I say. Beware.
Run while you can.
Allow me.
I will never fail.
You know what? I'm actually gonna take Chloe off of that space and stick Citrine on there. I don't think anyone doubles Citrine. And she's gonna be an easy target for them. Our Chloe is gonna be a little bit on the struggle bus early. Yeah, so let's... Ooh.
Time to finish the job.
Let's be cognizant of where this guy can attack.
Simple enough.
I think this time around we're probably just gonna stick to giving Chloe a Levin sword as soon as possible. I feel like even if I put Diamond here, they're still gonna go for Citrine. But I am certainly leaving quite a few people exposed. 15 can come in and do 6 damage. I really do not need to worry about Goldberry. She's like the last person I need to worry about, despite her being a sword. If I take 9 off of all of these, 6, 6, and 8. 6, 6, and 8 is only 20 damage. They cannot kill Diamond. I did Bonded Shield, right?
For you. That settles.
Don't attack Amber. Attack Citrine. The mage is just like exposed. What are you guys doing? Why are they going for him?
Just
No.
like a hero.
All the wasted EXP. Bro. I should have taken Amber off of it. Like, swap Chloe's and Amber's spot.
No, I say.
No one went for Citrine, even though she's just like an exposed mage.
Another kill for me.
This AI, though. Oh, she gets the bonus from having a... The hammer kills. But also the Fellstone kills here.
All right. Observe. This will hurt. You put up a good fight.
I'm ready to dig in. I'm sorry.
I'm not actually sure that I want to use Diamond.
Beware.
I think in the end this basically took the same amounts of turns.
My turn.
I still don't have a healer.
awaiting orders.
Rude.
I'll lead.
I'm sweating.
Observe.
Not too good.
I'll lead.
I claim this victory.
That was a clutch chain attack, actually. Does anyone have 13 defense? No. Everyone's gonna get hit by the, Fine. Anyone who's not going north to get that peeve.
Allow me.
Annoying. Was that too much?
Actually, I don't normally have Bondage Shield into Ike. Maybe we bust in through the side door and aggro everything at once. Nah. It's an Ironman. Let's do it the safe way. Don't want to get too crazy on chapter 5. Oh, I opened it early. I opened it early. Oh, my dancer can't move. Oh no. Okay. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. She doesn't get doubled. We got a 24 and a 22 coming in. That's a 14 and a 12. Oh, maybe we're not fine. Maybe we're not fine. Yeah, we're not fine. We also have +1 damage because of poison. So we have to engage here, and yeah. Why don't we Great Aether just so that we also get that back and kill the armor. That didn't turn out as well as I hoped.
Don't.
I mean, it turned out fine. I was gonna do a bondage shield out there, but maybe we do a bondage shield when we pull this crap.
Yunaka here.
You knock it there. You knock it here. You knock it there.
simple enough.
I will never fail.
I mean, Nell's level 8 already. Let's not feed her more kills than we have to.
Observe. Still standing.
That was my moment.
Goldmary is getting some good level ups. I dare say she may end up even being better than what we suspected she would end up like. Now we have a few people who need to sit this turn out, unless they can get a kill. Alright, let's set up this kill for Yunaka. You have 100 to hit him, right? Ooh, yeah.
Another kill for me.
And then over here we've got another bow, and bows are something that really worry me because our game over condition is a flyer. No axes really, except one axe. I like how we have a Rider's Bane and a Fell Slay Stone, and neither of them kill. Good job, Chloe.
A slight injury. I have this. Allow me. Still alive.
You shone like a jewel.
Not too good.
Okay, well, let's heal up. Does have a 2 range weapon. Okay, so the horses have the same move, or have the same reach. I'm wondering how best to handle this. Probably just pulling these guys first. So can he kill 26? I mean, he two-shots him. So... And then the horses will come down here. They won't be able to attack, but they'll probably come into range. So if we could do a really big Ike move here.
Whatever you need.
On the sides, we just want someone who's not going to get doubled by a 13, and then we're good. Alright, so... Big Ike move. Bonded shield. Not going to get doubled by a 13. Not gonna get doubled by a 13. And then behind, we just be ready to move in.
Mavier reporting. No, I say. For you. Beware.
Just how I planned it.
Run while you can.
Very good. More defense for our main tank. Very good. Alright, so now we clean up, and then we probably want to guard. We want to make sure everyone who is in range can take a physical hit of 26. Like, she can't, so we're gonna send her over here to fight. Whoa! We're gonna break this guy.
I'll lead.
Then we're gonna send her over here, where the boss can't get her.
Please forgive me.
Everyone needs to take a physical hit for 26 at 7 speed. Fine, fine. Actually fine. 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 Okay. As long as we don't take any more damage on anything, everyone here is fine.
Allow me.
I'm sorry.
Huh. Alright.
I'll lead.
That's it! I will never fail.
I believe I am in the right. Allow me.
That's a good amounts of damage. Ike is crazy in early chapters. He's gonna go for Seedall. Oh. Didn't even go for Seedall here. Alright, so she's 5, 5, 5, 6, 5. He's 4. Oh. Can't get... He's not close enough either. Yep. Ike makes that chapter like kind of brainless. I probably could have been a lot more aggressive with Ike. Like breaking in that side wall to aggro everything at once, and then just like throwing her into the middle of everything with Ike. Probably didn't even technically need the bonded shield for a lot of it. It did get a little sus with the chain attacks though. Got like a white shine on my face from... Alright, we don't want to forget our bond conversations. Get stuck at rank 5 forever. Nell Ike was crazy on that chapter. We have the forge now, right? We could get that to 10. Relatively easy to +1 a Folkvanger. Could take Liberation to 3. Is that worth it? Compared to just taking an Iron Lance? The Iron Lance is cheaper even.
I'll be here.
But she's only got 6 builds, so does the Iron Lance slow her down? Not at +3, right? Oh no, it doesn't get... So, 123 and 1 for 10 and 95, or just 105 for 11 and 90. I think like the answer here is the Iron Lance for sure.
I'll be here.
Okay, so we do have access to steel now. So, we actually don't care about Ember. We'll go ahead and have him keep iron. I think, oh, Mavier can't use steel. Okay. Diamond actually can use a steel sword without being weighed down. I guess we'll give Amber the steel lance, even though we're not even using him. No healer yet, so let's go ahead and grab a few vulns.
I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. Do come again.
We could turn this into the one that's magic, but we would need to upgrade it twice. Would we rather have effective damage against calves? Or the ability to hit res? The ability to hit res is really good, but I don't think it's a very good weapon. think they're up here at the top. Yeah. Okay, so like the Fellstone is the highest might, obviously. These aren't available. The Ruin Stone is only 6. This is the magic one here. No, that's the 1-2 range, never mind. The magic one is Magic Stone. Magic attack using physical power. Oh, so it still uses your... Nothing uses magic, so what's the point? Just lets you take your strength and attack res with it. So what's the point of having a mixed attacker like now? We want that. That's fine. Okay, so we could upgrade like Armor Slayer and an Iron Weapon. Or we can upgrade Daimon's Steel Sword. I think we'll trade in the silver early. That way we could go upgrade the Steel Sword. Do we upgrade the Steel Sword? I don't know that we're using Diamond long term. I definitely want this Armor Slayer +1. Chloe's Javelin. +1 fire just to get the hit up. +1 this dagger. It's pretty cheap to do. What's Mavier's main weapon? Oh yeah, we can't upgrade it. We can upgrade his javelin though. We have access to... Wow, we have access to 2 of the heavy... These are really only good on things that can only attack once anyway, like Great Lances and Thunder Tomes. I don't see any reason you'd ever want to use them otherwise. Unless maybe it's like an Armor Knight that can't. But even then, like, you don't want to increase the weight because then you'll get doubled more. We do have Awakening, which is a good hit and avoid thing. Do we have anyone with trouble hitting?
I'll be here. Do come again.
I think we want Goldberry to be a mixed defender, right? But long term, I think we want our Goldberry to be a Lance user, a Lance Paladin. And I haven't really put thought into what we want Mavier to be. Because she's Lances, so in Lance Paladin she gets access to S. But we could just keep her in Sword Paladin. It's gonna be a tough call. Chloe, we're definitely gonna have in Sword Griffin. But that's 11 sword user. Mavier, what do we want Mavier to do? He's got a proficiency in staves. So he wants to be in like a Griffin or Sage. I think we were gonna put him in Mage Knight anyway. We probably want him in Sword Mage Knight so that he could use 11 swords. I don't really get it. I don't know why you would give 11 sword to a Mage Knight, because like Hellfire is just gonna be as good as 11 sword, isn't it? I guess 11 swords are really easy to forge, right? So, let's see. Because I remember people like pogging out over, oh, you could give your Mage Knight 11 sword. Okay, so the 11 sword is 1385, and you get like 10 hit and 5 more might from upgrading it. So let's say 18 by the end game. 1895. Versus Tomes. Okay, so it's about as strong as a Thoron, with better accuracy at 1-2 range. Whereas Bolganone, you'd have to spend... Well, with Bolganone, you only have to spend 2 silver. Or 4 silver to get it to level 2. And aren't you spending effectively 4 silver or more to level up the 11 sword? I think I considered 11 sword... 11 swords the same as the killer weapons. So to +5 a killer weapon, you're getting 7 silver. So to +5 the like the armor slayer and stuff, it's the same, I think. Yeah, these are the rates. So you're spending 7 silver to get a sword that is effectively as strong as a Bolganone with a 4 silver investment. Why is that worth it? I guess you can break, right? Which is kind of nice, being able to break axes with your 11 sword. I don't know. The weight's the same too, isn't it? 11 weight on Bolganone. And then 11 weight on 11 sword. It just seems very overrated to me. When you look at the investments objectively, it's overrated. I guess you could get 11 sword easier because you just upgrade a steel sword to it, but also just upgrade a fire to Hellfire to Bolganone. Wait. I am overlooking a critical error here. No, I'm not. No, no, it's still an A. The Mage Knights can use Bolganone. I'm not overlooking Jack. For a second, I thought maybe I was mistaken and Bolganone was an S, in which case there would be a case for using 11 Sword over Bolganone. But once again, Bolganone is just easier. Okay, so if you factor in upgrades, right? So you're upgrading, the upgrade cost is usually like 100, it's like 151 or 110 or something. So it's 3 silver every upgrade. You're looking at 7 plus 3, so that's 10 to get to 11 sword 5. And then if you're upgrading twice, let me just double check. Like, if I'm looking at it objectively, I gotta take into consideration the full cost of upgrade. Because I could take a steel sword and upgrade it to 11 sword right now. Whereas with fire, I think every upgrade is 3 silver. Oh no. The first upgrade is actually 2 silver. So it's probably 3 silver from there, right? Okay, so that's 2 silver as well. So the overall cost for a plus 5 11 sword is going to be 9 silver. We're at 4 silver to plus 2 a Bolganone. 6 if you count the upgrade from fire to L-Fire. So it's either 8 or 9 for Bolganone. Which, if it's 9, if it costs a silver to upgrade L-Fire to Bolganone, which I suspect it does, then I guess they're roughly the same investment. So you just take whichever one you think is cooler. Alright, Mage Knight, Sage, Thief, Feldchild. I think we're gonna drop Diamond and just throw Ike here for now. Until we get more information, which we're about to get. Let's just quickly go through all this. No new dogs. I am actually starting to get hungry. Might have to take a food break here in a minute. What am I doing? Arena. Well, keep getting level ups like that and we might use you long term. Bring it back. If you are a gamer, you should not underestimate the power of a Cliff Bar. These things are packed with protein and they're really quick eat, so when you're in the middle of a big gaming session and you just need to grab some food to stop you from like getting the hunger shakes and stuff, you could grab yourself a Cliff Bar. Alright, so I'm gonna mute while I'm eating so I don't like smack into the microphone and stuff. But we're gonna go ahead and start the Yunaka chapter here. We don't have any staff users to use Illume, so this is gonna be at least slightly obnoxious. Dude, Vale?
I'm listening. Let's go. Let's go!
Understood.
You have my attention.
I am prepared.
Understood.
My pleasure.
The legend begins! Shall we dance?
I'm not sure why my cat's meowing. He has 2 bowls of food. Be right back. He's a little sneak sometimes. He'll get food from my wife, then he'll wake me up for food, and if I don't see the bowl that my wife gave him, I'll just be like, oh, alright, he's hungry, and give him another bowl. And then he's got 2 bowls to choose from, and then sometimes he's still just being picky. Crazy cat, dude.
Need help?
I claim this victory.
I'm here. I have dispensed with doubt. I can keep going.
I could use a hot spring.
Let's be careful. just a scratch. You're dead. Nailed it!
Name my target.
Let's go! I'm sorry.
I'm ready.
I'll lead.
Go ahead.
Mavier reporting. Have I made a difference?
That Gold Mary level up though. Gold Mary is like getting really good level ups.
A right and proper end.
Excuse me. 13. If he just chills, He has 14 defense, so he's gonna go for Yunaka. Probs. Or just like... Yeah, he's gonna go for Yunaka.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm getting hungry.
Bop.
Perfection.
Allow me. Observe.
So I engaged Nell just because there's like a lot of things that could attack her right now. I didn't want to have Yunaka just like in the thick of things and exposed. Maybe pushing forward a little aggressively. Yeah, that's gonna fucking suck, having a thief in that bush. This is our best shot of getting him down into Citrine's range. Nice. Because it was free. Might as well.
I'll lead. Have I made a difference?
I could use a hot spring. I beg your pardon.
We're lucky we hit that Nell attack, the 40. Cause otherwise that would have blown.
Say the word.
Or if they'd prefer to attack her. They would prefer to attack her. Okay. I guess I'll just walk Vale out of there for free. Oh, the freaking archer's already out, which means the boss is probably right behind him. Yep. I wasn't expecting the boss yet.
The fight is not yet done.
I don't even need to look at the damage numbers to know that he survives. Boo! Boo, I say. Okay.
Observe.
I claim this victory.
I don't think we're using Diamond because currently Nell's kind of serving the role that Diamond would have filled on the party. So unless we get a excessive amount of tanky emblems, I don't think Diamond's gonna fit into the team. And plus, there's other tanks that we could potentially get later that would fill Diamond's role. Potentially better and with less investment. So like, say we do get Ike, Hector, and Leaf or something. Then obviously we're going to want 3 tanky kind of bruiser type characters, but there's plenty other characters we could get along the way that'll fill that bruiser role even better than Diamond with less investment, like Panette, Rafal, a few others. Yeah, 19 damage, so we're just gonna wait and hope that he attacks her instead. Because he's probably not doing a lot to Nell. Ah, he's going for the double. You'd rather do 4 damage to Nell than 20 damage to Yunaka. That's kind of silly.
I will fight for you.
Okay, so he could do 12 damage, sure. I think I want to bait him out a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can't kill here, can he? 28 damage. He'll do 20. Doesn't really have a high crit stat, so... Alright, so we'll pull... We just need to make sure he doesn't hit Citrine. I'm hoping he comes all the way out to attack Unaka or Seedall. That would be optimal. $16 defense there. He's not gonna double, so he's not gonna do much. Nice.
Give me an order.
I'll lead.
My hero. Don't waste my time.
Set up an easy kill. Anyone else? Free EXP before we end? Seven, 6, 6, 5, 16, 6, 6, 9, 6. She'll level off of that.
Observe.
Wow! What the fuck, Gold Mary? Dude, her stat growths are not this good. I feel like she's gotten at least HP, strength, dex, speed on like every level up so far. She's going fucking mental. She's not supposed to have good dex or speed, but like, man. You know what it is? So statistically, objectively and statistically, what I'm about to say is untrue. So like, this is factually untrue. However, the feeling is, this is kind of like one of those gambler myths, right? Or like not quite the gambler's fallacy or anything. But when you have a unit with really high growths, they're gonna more often than not get high growths. When they have low growths, they're gonna more often than not get low growths. But there is a feeling that happens when you have a character. It's probably easier to... I mentioned this in my Let's look at, yeah, Alfred. Why is that failing data validation? Let's say Alfred in his noble class, or Goldmary in this sword class. So there's a feeling that when you have average stats across the board, like 55, 40, 45, 60, 40, 40, 45, 55, 40, 35, right? There's like this feeling that like there's more variance in the character. Just because when you're at, and I think the reason for this is because when you're at like 45, 50, 40 growths, you're on average gonna hit like close to 1 and 2, right? So when you hit 1 and 3, it feels bad. And when you hit 1 and 4, I mean when you hit 1 and like less than 2, like 1 and 1.5 or 1 and 1 because you just got some lucky rolls, it feels really good. So these characters that have like really average middling growths across the board. Another good one is Celestia in her Melusine class. Like she'll always have speed and HP, but it's really hit and miss with her on whether the rest of her stats are actually going to make her worth using, especially if you get her through the actual DLC at level 20, she's going to be a good character. But if you get her as a clan or fram replacement in random recruitment, she's going to be kind of mid, actually. But, like, she could end up good or she could end up bad. It's like this coin flip. When you have the coin flip effect, it just feels like your character has more variance, even though they technically don't have more variance. Like, statistically, they will always average out to their growths. But the feeling when you miss average growths is that it's bad, and when you get better than the average growths, it's good. Which, the feeling is kind of mitigated when you have a character with high growths, right? Like, you miss a couple speed growths on Chloe, and she's gonna feel roughly the same. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out my ass here, but I think we're getting that effect with this Goldmary right now, because Goldmary's got pretty middling growths and a lot of stats when she's in Sword Fighter, and we're hitting those a lot. Did we make an estimate for how Goldmary would look at 10? We did. So, right now, our Goldmary, this is what, on average, she should have looked like at level 10. We're at our level 10 strength goal. We're pretty close to our level 10 HP goal. Magic, who cares? We've exceeded our level 10 dex. We're on track to hit our level 10 speed. We're at our level 10 defense. Pretty close on res. We're missing luck. That's pretty cool. We've got a high dex Goldmary. Let's fucking go. We also have Edelgard again. We don't have Alchris to put her on though, So maybe we put her on Yunaka. Yunaka doesn't really benefit too much from... Maybe we'll just throw her on Chloe. Temporarily, at least. Because we need to get Chloe to level 10 so we could switch her over to Sword. We also need to make sure that we have Sword proficiency before then. So... we could give Edelgard to die. Then he doesn't really have a 2-range option for Flame Gambit though. Until he's in his next class. But Strength, Dex, Defense is actually pretty good for Daimon. Dex is his weakest stat. More strength and defense, he just appreciates in general as a bruiser character. The dex will make him trigger soul more often. We could put Diamond back on the menu here. He only has access to axes after promoting. So the only time he'll get weapon sync is when he's in Edelgard mode or engaged. Whereas Mavier, long term we want him in a magic class, but short term this kind of turns him into more of a bruiser. But if we're gonna do a short term, we want it on Chloe because Chloe is our main character. This Veil is unironically likely to be better than Citrine. Our Veil last time didn't have a very good magic stat. $14, $13, $14, $12. Alright, well, let's just use our planner because that's what it's for. Oh, right, it's just called Fellchild. I only specified the other ones. Veil's never going to level up build. Citrine technically can level up build. But Citrine's one saving grace is that she has an incredibly high magic growth. But our Veil happens to have a similar base magic to our Citrine. Citrine came in as a with no help on her bases, is why her magic is so low for her level. I believe we got her in chapter 3, which meant she replaced either Bouchon, Alfred, or Etier. And none of them would give her help on her magic base. So Vale coming in as Yunaka, who actually probably has a base magic, means that our Vale has better bases currently than Citrine, and better growths. I think we use Vale. The problem is she'll never have help with build. Like, so this Obscurite is always going to weigh her down by like 4. But Citrine's build is never going to be very much higher. And if we get Sorin, we could just turn Vale into a monster, so there's that as well. Oh man. Like, 8 build is probably what we expect a Vale to be at. I mean, a Citrine to be at around the time that she's mid-game. That's generous with 2 build growths at 5%. We also have to take into consideration that she will become a Sage later, which gives her +2 magic. But her growths are still behind Vale in everything but magic. And Vale is a mixed attacker. I'm kind of seeing running Vale right now. How does... Okay, we're not running an Iron Dagger. Well, we don't have a Steel Dagger yet. How does Fire compare to Misericord? 7-6, 6-4. How is Misericord to... I think Misericord is just terrible. Let's check this out. Smithy, we're fine. Like, if it costs silver to upgrade... This is a weird one. It's steel. So it's on par with... Do I even have any of these listed? It's similar to the hero weapon, but takes way more steel and silver. So it's even worse than a hero weapon. And the hero weapons already take 15. Well, we could see right here it takes 28. $28 silver to max out puts it just above special. Okay, special is what I considered basically the same as a killer weapon. Wait, what? How did I get a different number for special and killer? What am I considering special here? Oh, did I add them up? Why would I say special plus 5 is 26? Oh, I probably consider... Nope, not well. Oh, I meant like the end game stuff. So when I say special, I mean like... It's confusing because It's confusing because I called special. This is actually effective. Effective, magic T1, and magic weapon. That makes a little more sense. Anyway, Misery Chord at 18, so that's 28. It costs more to max out than your general endgame weapon. Think about that for a second. So you could take one of those S rank weapons in the endgame and max it out for less than you can this Misery Chord. And all you're getting for your effort is a 16 might magic weapon with 100 hit. Mind you, it doesn't slow her down, which might be the reason that you would potentially run that, right? If she has a 0 build growth. Obscurite hits that 26 mark. But I think you can max out an Elfire. Elfire has 7 weight by default. And 11 might. So immediately with less investment, well, not really less investment, huh? These first few levels are easy. Like you could get here pretty cheaply. It's a 6 silver investment total. And you've got a 13.95. Interesting. Oh, if we're gonna use her, we might as well get that Obscurite to +1 for the extra 5 hit. I don't know if I want to use that long term. That was a waste right there. Oh. Hell yeah. We have the rivals. I love putting rivals on daggers. I don't know why.
I'll be here.
Let's do our chores. Hell yeah. Man, we are getting blessed early level ups. I'm sure it'll balance out with some terrible level ups later, but for now it's pretty pog. Something we could do if we're feeling spicy is we could inherit, since Ike's disappearing for a majority of the game as the Marth replacement, we could potentially give Nell Resolve. The thing that's kind of depressing is that even though we have Ike, realistically, we're not going to be able to utilize Wrath. I was thinking about this last night. I'm pretty sure Wrath is like level 13, isn't it? I don't think you have access... Yeah, you don't get access to Wrath until you've done his paralog. And we don't get his paralog until we get him back in like chapter 22. So, for all intents and purposes, unless we're inheriting Resolve or Axe Power before chapter 11, Ike may as well not exist here. It's sad, but true. Someone else who may as well not exist is going to be our Micaiah replacement, who is Edelgard, who we just got. But getting Edelgard early does mean that we can get our EXP boosts on a few characters. Like right away, we know that Nell, for instance, is in a class that is not going to be reclassed, like ever. Max level 40, I believe. So we could just go ahead and go boom, boom, boom. Inherit lineage onto Nell, just to like make her get good EXP. Bam. We'll get something better on her later, obviously, but like this is gonna help her just stay over the level curve, and that will keep her very tanky. Someone else who is not going to need to reclass is Yunaka. So we'll take lineage on her. The reason I'm not just taking lineage on everyone is because I don't want to out-level my master seals. I mean, if you take a bunch of characters from the early game, obviously some of them are going to out-level their master seals, but we want to mitigate that as much as possible, so giving a bunch of characters that are going to need master seals, just a bunch of bonus EXP, is going to make that even more likely. We might consider inheriting lineage once they've reclassed. But what I would like to see is Star Sphere on, I want to get either a Sigurd or a Tiki before chapter 11. An early Star Sphere on a couple characters would be super good. Like, our Gold Mary right now is phenomenal, and we could keep that momentum going if we give her a Star Sphere, just to make her growths even better. And Mavier, he's already a ball of stats, so why not just give him Star Sphere as well? Maybe Chloe to keep Chloe relevant, but I think Chloe has some better things she could inherit than extra stats. Like, Star Sphere is okay, but people kind of overrate it. It's only 15 growths in every stat. If you think about it objectively, that is 1 or 2 of every stat for every 10 levels, which is good. It's definitely good, but in a lot of cases you're gonna get more mileage out of just inheriting like speed plus 5 or like speed plus 4, because that at least makes sure that you're getting stats that the character wants. Star Sphere is more better for like jack of all trades characters, like Nell could probably appreciate a Star Sphere. Mavier could appreciate it, because they have like growths everywhere. You could take a character with average growths across the board and give them above average growths across the board, and that's the power of Star Sphere. I wouldn't go ahead and inherit it on everybody though. It's not worth the 1,000 on everyone. But that doesn't matter unless we get Tiki. Marketplace, item shop.
Do come again.
I'm out of everything, right? Like, I'm done here. Bulletin board. Yeah, we've gotten the achievements. We're done here. What am I doing? Let's just get back to the game. Oh! No, wait. We can get our, we could get our Edelgard. Duh. Oh, we could get the well, too. We just gotta talk to the armory guy first.
What? So, about the armor. Take care. This.
Oh, we didn't do our final arena either. Ancient Well, transform. We probably don't have a lot that we could throw in right now. That short knife we don't really care about. Iron sword. We'll get like more fodder for the well as we get more characters above our deployment slots. Okay, looks like we're just going for a 2. So we'll do the slim and short. Let's go get our Edelgard. After how easy the last run was, I considered not doing Edelgard for this run, but come on, it's just more fun, right? It's an extra pull of that slot machine. Who did we get? Oh, we still need to assign Edelgard as well. Leaf! We got Leaf! That means we've got Vantage and Wrath in the endgame pool for what it's worth. But what I'm more concerned about... we have Roy too. We have Vantage Wrath holdout in our pool. That is good. We could turn Vale into a monster with Soren. The unfortunate thing is that we're not going to get Wrath until chapter 22. So Vale's ultimate build isn't going to come online until chapter 22 at the earliest, because we can't get Wrath due to Ike being our Marth replacement. But Vantage holdout with Soren is still good. Wait, no, you do Vantage holdout. Soren gives the crit. You don't need Wrath. What am I talking about? We can hope for Soren and just, like, inherit Vantage holdout on Veil, like, by default. So currently we're probably dropping Citrine. We've got two Fell Dragons in our mist. Mavir, Yunaka, we're still using Nell. We now know that we have a Leaf. And this was what I was saying earlier, right? Like, if we pick up Leaf, now we have room for another Bruiser on our team. So, currently, Diamant is back as an option for us as our Leaf user. He's not great with Leaf. I'll be honest, he's not great with Leaf. But currently we don't have anyone who's better, and really no one's great with Leaf at the end of the day. The best thing you could do with Leaf is put it at a level 9 on Panette with Vantage Wrath and Holdout. Just inherit Wrath and Holdout. It's just so expensive. You probably want... Since Wrath and Holdout are so expensive to inherit and Vantage is cheap to inherit, the best thing you could do for a Vantage Wrath Holdout character is to equip Ike or Roy. So, like, the whole leave Leaf at level 9, it's kind of a meme. It's so you don't have the Lance and you will always pull out, like, a Killer Axe or Killer Bow, depending on who's attacking you. But personally, I like just using a crit Tomahawk instead. Okay, so here you go, buddy. You can have a leaf.
I am ready.
Build HP.
Sir Leaf, leave it to me.
Leaf has a magic weapon, now that I think about it. So, quadruple hit. Sword, lance, axe, and bow. I think it's the sword that's magic. Quadruple hit will do more damage if you're a mixed attacker. Something else we could consider is that Leaf on Veil would give her extra build so that she's not weighed down as much by Obscurity. But the defensive stats don't really make too much sense on her. Leaf instead of Ike on Nell does give her the 2 dragon type bonuses, which are kind of good, as well as well, she prefers to use the Fellstone, so she's not generally gonna have arms shield up. Someone like Mavir or Diamant that uses weapons is more likely to have that arms shield up. But they only get the crit during adaptable. Man, this is difficult. the units we have don't really line up with the emblems we have just yet. Mavier as a Mage Knight is actually going to be a relatively tanky dude. It wouldn't be unreasonable to do Mage Knight Leaf if we don't have better magic emblems. But this still leaves us with a conundrum where we have an Edelgard and nowhere really to put her. Would we rather have like Sharina or Anna on, no. We'll just go ahead and give her the S rank magic ring. And Diamond suddenly actually is kind of... Oh, but he has no 2-range option for Flame Gambit. That just feels bad. He will eventually, when he has axes, he could do like a Tomahawk. Yeah, okay. Tentatively, this isn't permanent. We are very likely to get someone better than Diamond for Edelgard. And Mavier, we're gonna have Leaf. I'm gonna grab another drink. This thing's mostly melted ice. Hi, Riley. Why didn't you eat your food? Guess we... Ah, you're such a good boy, though. Look at you. He's got a dentist appointment pretty soon. In about a month. Unfortunately, it's hard to schedule things with the vet. They're so backed up. So, we think maybe sometimes when he doesn't eat, it's because of his teeth and not necessarily because he's being picky. But even before he had teeth problems, he was picky, so it's hard to say. Okay, so we have a couple options. We could hit up T-Field Village for some free bond and a chance at a dog. And we get the energy drop. Or we could come here and just go for the Master Seal. Or we could go Brodia. We don't get a ring, but we do get a Master Seal from... You get a Master Seal from Hortensia, right? But both of these paralogs have a chance at a dog, which means we could get silver up. I hate these decisions! Why? Why are decisions so hard? So you want to get the dogs as soon as possible. But at the same time, there's 3 characters in here waiting for us. I know it's an Ironman, but we're gonna actually, we're gonna go ahead and hit begin chapter just to see who the characters are. That way we could make a more educated decision on if they're more valuable than dogs. We're getting Bunay, Sapphire, and Zelkov. I don't really plan on using any of these fools. Although, how is Sapphire's growths? Isn't early Sapphire actually something valuable to us? You have more than enough room to show all of the... Like, why does it keep doing that? She's got slightly better HP and strength than, like, Diamond, but then fails in every other stat compared to him. And Diamond's not even, like, top tier. So if you can't keep up with Diamond, yeah, look at her personal growths, 235. She's one of the lowest. Dark red on this. She only loses to Etier and Vander. And she has less growths than Jean. Which is crazy because Jean purposely has less growths. It just sucks that Etier has really bad growths. Mind you, her bad growths are in places like luck, build, defense, and dex. So you could actually get away with using Etier even though her growth total looks bad. Just don't let her get hit. She's an archer. Don't let her get hit, you know? So her offensive stats are actually okay-ish. The only reason you'd use her is for her high strength growth, let's be real. So we've got a Zelkov, but we've also got a Yunaka. And honestly, we're not even sure we're using Yunaka long term. We haven't found like a good emblem for her. We could just give her Edelgard and call it a day, but... Yeah, so Sapphire's not exciting. Bunay is clearly not exciting because he's got... Wait, Bunay has average growths. Hold up a minute. No, okay, he has 40 personal luck. He's a high luck character, which means again compared to Daimon for some reason, because they both function as tanks. We're looking at less HP, strength, magic. Who cares about magic? But less speed, more defense, more dex. Is Bunay's actual problem just that he has bad bases when he joins? .65, his HP growth is middling. His strength growth leaves a lot to be desired, but since it's white, it means that it's average. Because I'm basically color scaling each individual column. So, at least I hope it's still each individual column. Yeah, otherwise the HP column would just be like overwhelming everything. So he's got an average strength growth, above average dex. Actually, I dare say good dex, good defense, above average speed, good luck, bad res, bad average build. Bunei's growths are actually good. Ish. It sucks that he's so heavily into luck, but level 10, perfect. We can compare him to what we expected our Diamond, Goldberry, and Nell to look like at level 10. He's got about the strength that we expected Goldberry to have, with better dex than what we expected Nell or Diamond to have. Obviously his speed is garbage because he's an Armor Knight character. Defense above, res way below, and then luck, builds. I'm not in a rush to get him, but we might use him. I know that's fucking crazy, but it actually could be that Bunei's main problem is that his bases are basically on par with Vander's in a normal game. But the bases in the randomizer do not carry over. The bases that you get for each character, I think what it does is it takes the level 1 stats of the character they're replacing and then levels that up with the new character's growths. So since he's replacing like Citrine or Lapis or Alchrist there, he got their level 1 stats and then leveled up as himself. So he's gonna have decent stats. He's actually decent looking. He's decent looking. I'll give him that much. I think I'd still rather have a Louis, because even ignoring bases, right? Ignoring bases completely. You've got Bunei and Great Knight versus a Louis and Great Knight. If you ignore bases, he's fine. Huh? Jesus. Am I actually gonna successfully use Bunei because he got randomized into a slot that has better bases? Okay, let's get our Master Seal. This is dumb. This is so dumb. Should he be our leaf user? Interesting. Unfortunately, since she's joining as Anna, Anna's bases aren't really good. So, even though we're getting the Melusine, I don't think she's gonna be good looking. I mean, stat-wise. She's still, the, Dami Dragon Mommy, so... Is there another class we could put him in that is fine with his middle of the road speed growth? Because 35 speed growth puts him in the same speed tier as Rafal, Mavier, better than Citrine, Amber, Jade, better than Veil even. But worse than like Alfred. I don't know. 35 is pretty bad. But if we could give him a 50% speed growth if we put him in Paladin. Like, his growths actually look solid in Paladin. 80, 45, 50, 50, 60, 40, 50. Like, those are good growths, I dare say. He even looks better than Goldmary in Paladin, which is what we were planning on doing. Because he's got an actual dex and speed growth. What else gives dex and speed growths that we could put Goldmary in? Royal Knight, real funny. Bow Knight. Bow Knight, Wolf Knight, Griffin Knight. How does she look in Bow Knight? I mean, obviously worse than well, I mean not obviously, but apparently basically on par with Bunei, just -5 in every growth. That's actually really funny that we made it -5 across the board except Res and Luck. Maybe Bow Knight Goldmary is actually worth considering, but it kind of throws away her good defense growth just to try to give her good dex and speed. Can we get dex and speed without throwing away our defense? I mean, yeah, Swordmaster. Okay, so what's with Swordmaster having worse growths than Bow Knight, by the way? Why has Swordmaster got less dex than Bow Knight? That's a no from me. Maybe at the end of the day we just put her in Great Knight anyway, because she's got an incredible defense growth. We were thinking Paladin to kind of balance out her stats a little bit. But why balance out her stats? Especially with Bunei here. Bunei of all people potentially outdoing Goldmary. I mean, no. I don't even know why I looked. Strength could be offset by Dagger's strength. Maybe we go Wolf Knight Goldmary. Not a lot of characters actually work as a Wolf Knight, but I think Goldmary would. It patches her bad dex and speed, while still allowing her to shine in defense and HP. I think that's settled. We're gonna do Paladin Bunei. And Goldmare is actually gonna be a Wolf Knight. Sword Paladin actually allows Bunei to have a non-magic sword for... Well, we also don't want to use the Master Lance. Isn't the Master Lance garbage? Because it's a brave weapon. Does anything have Paladin stat growths without being a weapon locked unit? I feel like we're taking a hit here. We're losing res, which is kind of big. Res and speed just to pick up slight growths in HP, strength, defense, and a second weapon. Because if we could go Sword Lance, Wyvern Knight with Bunei, we could then use Leaf and have a pretty good time, I think. Because Leaf's sword is magic and his lance is garbage. I do like Wolf Knight Goldmary because she has that evade thing. So even though her speed is going to be a little bit lower, she's going to have a fairly decent mixed defense. Like, it's fine to have, like, really good defense and really low speed, or really high speed and really low defense, right? But, if I've learned anything from Path of Exile, it's that having a middle-of-the-road speed and a middle-of-the-road defense is also going to give you pretty good chances of survival. Like, just above average in both is better than great in one, you know? Nope, not doing Wyvern on her. Frickin' Bunay, though. This is annoying. So Paladin, growth-wise, Paladin looks the best. I just wish there was a way to get Paladin's growths with a second weapon type. Where the hell is Paladin? I'm blind. Calves, Paladin. So we got 15, 15, 10, 15, 15, 15. Yeah, ain't nobody got a spread like that. Royal Knight, maybe. Except you lose defense. Halberdiers got kind of a spread. But that's, again, just a single weapon. If you drop defense, Bow Knight has a decent spread too. Ah, well, whatevs. I mean, that's a pretty good lineup. Lineup feels worse. Maybe we'll send Goldmary top. Oh, that feels worse somehow. Well... no. Mavier's light. You're a liar, Riley. Right back. You have 2 bowls of food, Riley. Come here. Look. Come here. Psst. Yeah. Yeah, you know I'm just gonna tell you to eat your food. That's why you're walking away. Come here. You good boys. Yeah. Look. Here's the food Mommy give. And here's the food Daddy give. You could eat both of these. Yeah. You're a good boy. Come here. Look. Oh. Oh, you want nudges. Good boy. He's so weird. Whenever I give him a pate, he'll like take a chunk of it out of the bowl, drop it on the carpet, and then eat it off the carpet. That's a good boy. Ah. Okay.
I will not falter.
Ready for me?
Excuse me.
Don't worry. What you got?
Do chain attacks round down or up? Hmm. 26. So if we take 8 off of 26, we're not surviving both hits. But if we take 11 off of 26, that's a different story.
Give me a task.
11 off of 26 means that we are only taking 15, but the chain attack kills. But we also, after the first hit, will gain plus 5 res. So maybe lives? I think she lives. I also don't think they both attack unless I go here. So, first hit comes in. 11 off of the 26. We're taking 15 damage, 33 minus 15, we're at 28. After combat, resolve happens. So we are now taking potentially a 4 if it rounds up. So 28 minus 4. 24 damage left. And then this guy's gonna hit for 26. And we're gonna subtract 16. We should handily survive this without engaging.
How mysterious.
Oh wait, only the thief can attack him here. We could also just not worry about any of that, and
I'm listening.
we were also assuming a hit there, so we over-prepared a little bit.
Sorry if that was too much.
You're always too much, Gold Mary. It's okay. She's a very extra girl.
So sorry.
Gold Mary! Kill steal! Gonna set that up for Vale. Whatever. So close to a one hit. Bonk.
I'll lead.
Over here.
Allow me.
Simple enough.
Hold up a minute. Is javelin enough? So we break and take him to 12, and then he comes in and hits for 16. Alright. We just want to make sure.
Observe.
I didn't want to risk the 6% chance of a game over.
Now I'm angry. Victory is mine.
Uh, 25 hits into the 11, that's again 14. Then he comes up, I get a chain attack for 4. I've taken 18. And then he hits for 28 minus 16. 12. So I take 18 plus 12, which is only 30. I think we're fine without engaging. Unfortunately, we have to EP this one. But neither of these two are 2 range, so as long as we don't bait them out too far. The right side's going slower. Sorry, work email. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't anything that needed my attention. Actually, Nell's gonna be a pretty good mixed defender too. Like, she's a good mixed tank. She's got high natural speed growth. So it's possible that putting Ike on her in general is just not the best play.
Is it go time?
I might have to just it's very scary sending
At the ready.
Get rid of the armor. We're actually gonna give that one to Diamond so that Chloe can heal. Running around with Chloe. Oh shoot. Alright, Chloe doesn't get to heal. But she does get a free kill.
Allow me.
Ooh, how gallant!
I really appreciate that she's getting a bunch of magic level ups, considering she's going to be primarily 11 sword user. We didn't give the Lucina engrave to anyone still. Riley, you're joking. You didn't even eat all of it, babies! Look, you still have some on the edge. Look at that. Ew, I touched it. There you go. More food. We're not doing this all day, okay, Riley? You need to eat your food. Need to eat. Need to eat. Do you want to eat in the room? I could bring the food into the room. No? Okay. So I got this cat tree back here, but he doesn't like hanging out in my room for some reason. He'll come in to bug me. Like, he'll meow, he'll jump up on the desk, he'll nudge me and get in front of the monitor. But as soon as I move, he just zoom right out the door. Got this cat tree. The only time he'll use the cat tree is if my wife is on the couch over here. Then he'll jump up onto the cat tree and he'll lay there. But when it's me, he doesn't use it. He only uses the scratching post. It's kind of sad. I'm a little bit hurt that he doesn't like hanging out with me. He's a mommy's boy. That's for sure.
Perfection.
No problem.
I don't like those odds. You're not gonna do 16 damage to her, right? No. Come on, crit. I would have preferred a crit. Alright. But now we can move her here.
I have this.
Dude, she's gonna annihilate this armor knight. Oh, okay. For some reason, she's holding an iron sword right now. Wait, I thought it was 16. Did I do the math wrong? Oh! Oh! I did the math wrong. Zelkov was about to look really good. Yeah, let's get her the fuck out of there. Just in case, let's not put her in range of too many people.
Good night.
How often do you actually get to use a physical dagger on Veil and have it 1 round? Because for me it's not often. It's not looking worth it to me. Let's get her in here. And then use that Vuln. Rude. How dare you dodge? Give me that tonic! Ooh. Spooky.
How exciting.
She's already behind Veil. So this is kind of what I was talking about. Like, her stats are good, but none of them are great. Her speed will catch up over time because it's above average. Other than that, she's just got a 45 in everything. So she's never going to be great, but she's also never going to be terrible? I don't know. We haven't gotten any magic emblems yet, so whether or not she is going to be usable is something completely unknown. We're bound to get some, but currently we don't know that we're getting any. But I mean, she's a good hybrid. Also, Celestia makes me sad. What you actually want to do with Celestia, and this is so ridiculous, is when she hits 24, what you want to do is second seal her out of her class and then second seal her back into her class. Because you never want to hit 25 on her class. If you hit 25 on her class, she will forever become worse because she'll get Soul Blade. And Soul Blade is it is actively hindering her damage because it makes it so when you use a physical sword, it takes their res minus their defense. Or no, wait. It uses like half of their res and half of their defense. But if you're using a physical weapon, you wanted to hit their defense, not their res. The only time it's good is if you're using an armor slayer, because then you can do more damage. But you already have tomes. Why are you using an armor slayer? Yeah. I digress. So literally take her to 24, reclass her, put her back into Melusine, and she'll be fine. Do not ever let her get her class skill.
What a lovely scene.
You want to attack her again, buddy? I promise it won't end well.
The winds are victorious.
We might use her. She is a good hybrid character. It's a fun character that you don't get to use very often. We saw what happens when we min-max this run. We get to chapter 13 with no deaths and then
Tell me what to do.
just die to a chain attack that we didn't count. But
Just a scratch.
it's obvious that we are going to be able to... We have some wiggle room due to certain things being pretty strong. You've got good defense, but he still hits you.
I will not run. I do not want to sacrifice anyone.
Screen flashing on my camera is a little annoying, huh? Let me try turning this on to see if it mitigates it. Oh, but it's so blinding. I don't know how streamers do this. I don't know how you have like a light in front of you just shining on your freaking face. What I could do though is let in a little natural light.
Who's next?
I will fight for you.
Barely a scratch.
At this point, I think we're gonna check the Jean chapter next, because even if it's Jean, Fram, or Pandreo, I want them. Like we're dying for a. We're burning through vulns like it's nobody's business here.
Awaiting orders.
These guys just kind of stand still and let you smack them, so I figured I'd send some ranged characters up. Often you end up just taking out the boss, and then all the EXP from those guys goes to waste.
Go ahead.
Observe!
You can die now. I'm too good.
I'm not sold on Wolf Knight. Well, you know what? Wolf Knight still lets her shine. It's just her strength is gonna be so low. She'll have, like, Lapis level strength growth. Less than Lapis. Whereas, at least in PAL, you've got, like, the HP strength and defense in your favor. You could just go all in on Great Knight. Speed's garbage in that instance.
The fight is not yet done.
Allow me.
Oh, I shouldn't have given her that kill. Mavier's kind of fallen behind because I'm not using him for anything.
A battle fit for Broly.
The nice thing about Celestia here is that since she has literally just jack of all trades growths, we could give her any emblem and have her succeed. Like, actually, literally any emblem. I think I'd rather see her with Camilla, though.
Hungry for more! A right and proper end.
Chloe with the chest splash. What?
I hope I've done well.
Okay, so, I just want to see the animation. I don't think I've actually seen her dagger animation before, and I sped through it. It doesn't change the RN.
You'll take nothing from me.
Oh, that's pretty dope. It's basically the, is it Warrior? I think it's the Warrior axe crit, where they throw the axe up into the air, jump, catch it, then smash down. Except instead she's throwing it up, jumping, catching it, throwing it. Why didn't you just throw it? Does no one have Vulns left?
Give me an order.
Yes.
Yanaka here.
With this setup, I should be able to get some of the EXP for the things that spawn right here. Because we have ranged on this side of the wall.
Run while you can.
We're getting a free hit here. So we only gotta do 1.5 bars. Can we do that while also giving up enough to kill these guys? Okay, literally just needs to tap that guy. I mean, obviously, we'll go for the initial kill here. If all we need to do is tap that guy, we could use Yunaka. Does anyone actually do a good amount of damage to the boss, though? Or am I gonna have to... Gold Mary is one of the best damaging units for the boss. He nearly dies. only 9 and she dies. He dies. She can hit. Okay, so I have 3 hits. Let's try to line it up. We want to make sure, no matter what, that we can kill. Goldberry has 100%. Because the worst thing we could do is waste time killing these guys and then not have a kill on the boss and have him go wilds on whoever he wants, or she wants. It's so weird having a barbarian that is a female. Cool. Okay, so now we have 100% Gold Mary kill. Now we can go hog wild on these guys. 5, 5, 8. Okay, so let's start by breaking here.
I'll help.
Who are we more likely to use? Diamonds or Celestia?
Allow me.
Over here.
Give him the kill there.
Right. Need help?
Still standing.
I am sorry.
I almost messed that up. I was supposed to engage her before I went in. There was a 5% chance that that went wrong. Be right back. Ritz peanut butter crackers, pretty good snack. I am thinking of ordering some Jersey Mike's actually. Might just do that. Forget the crackers, I need a sandwich. My quick reorder is pretty good. Original Italian. Giant, rosemary parm, Mike's Way. Yep. We'll do that. Alright. We got a DoorDash. Estimated delivery is in like freaking half an hour. So, good thing we got that in now. Instead of like when I'm already shaking. Let's see if we got a dog. Once the food gets here, I might kill the stream just so we don't go over 12 hours. Take a quick intermission and then I'll just bring the stream back up. We'll call it part 2. Stream 4 part 2. I'm just like aimlessly running around. Let's actually knock out the chores. Pet Sami. Feed Sami. Check for dog. Got dog. Check well. Pretty good for a 2-star. Let's see if we could get it up to 3 with all this iron. Surge. Maybe some of these bones. How about a torch and a bone? No? More iron? More iron? Alright. We got it to 3. Vale's not going to have her beat in speed for very long. Celestia's got a 65 while she's got a 35. The fact that her magic growth is only 45 though, while hers is 70. But overall, the 45 in strength means that she'll actually stay kind of relevant in both, while not being exceedingly great in either. But being another... I would very much like to give Celestia a Camilla. I know it seems like a waste giving our highest level character the arena, but she's not going to get very good EXP from any of the next chapters, so might as well. Okay. Next, we want to check the Smitty to see if... Oh yeah.
I'll be here.
First of all,
Do come again.
we should probably empty the inventories of the people we're not using. Unassign. Builds, she can actually use a steel sword, probably. Yeah.
Do come again.
I don't think we actually have steel available. No.
Take care.
We do have a few engravings available. We have genealogy now. I think once again I want to give genealogy to Chloe's Levin sword, so we'll hold off for now. The question is, do we have a target for... We don't really have anyone who needs like a hit engrave just yet. I think we hold off. We'll hold off on the Lucina engrave for a little bit, because we don't really have anyone who needs the Lucina engrave just yet. Putting it on Obscurite might be fine. Lowers the weight a little bit. Increases the hit, gives her some avoid. But it's 800 bond fragments. I don't know if I want to invest 800 bond fragments just yet. Okay, so we've got a steel sword we can upgrade. Even if we drop Diamond, we'd probably have someone now who wants a steel sword. Fensileer we could finally give +1. Steel Lance is 10. This is pretty tough. She doesn't really use the javelin. The problem with Respraelis is that at +2 it's 1585. At +3, a Steel Lance is 1580. And then to go much higher than this, it's just like so much silver. And then at the end you don't even get something that's really worth it. Revanche is different. If you are doing an end game, if you're playing end game, +5 Revanche is probably the best weapon in the game by far. A 24 Might Killer Axe is fucking insane. But it costs basically 45 silver to get there. In a real, like, in a normal playthrough, you're never gonna get there. But if you're grinding the end game, like the random repetitive dungeons, man, maybe we just hold on till we have more info. We certainly need more info. Okay, so we did our chores, and that's all that matters. We'll go ahead and go to world map. Oh, we're invisible. Okay, whatever. Okay, so we're definitely using Seedall. At this point, I think we're definitely using Veil. I'm not completely sold on Yunaka this run. Mage Knight Maviar is probably definite. We'll just knock out most of these, because nothing's really set in stone yet. I think we're definitely using Nell in Felchild. And I think we're definitely using Veil. Well, that's not really set in stone either. I need a new category. Bruiser, tank, mage. I'm trying to like categorize right now the emblems that are available. So you've got your mage ones, your bruisers, which are like strength and defense. Then you've got your tanky ones like Leaf and Ike. Well, Ike's more of a bruiser, but also a tank. Tiki's kind of just a tank emblem. So then you've got Camilla, which is more for like anyone, like general use. Then you've got your hybrid offense. Looks like my food's on its way. Let's get some outside borders and some middle borders. So for Bruiser, we've got Diamonds. For hybrid offense, we've got Celestia. For mage, we've got Veil, Citrine. For bruiser, we've got, is there really a big difference between a bruiser and a tank? Because you never want like a full tank, right? We'll call it DPS. We've got bruiser, DPS, tank, mage, hybrid offense. Except tank should probably be first. Then we'll put DPS, tank, bruiser, DPS. Mage, hybrid offense. That's how we'll categorize them. Because almost all of the emblems fall into some of those categories. Got Diamond for bruiser. I think Nell's more of a bruiser. Gold Mary we've got basically built to be a bruiser as well. Chloe is obviously DPS. Yunaka's DPS. This isn't really a good way to categorize anything. You know what? Scratch all that. Delete these columns. Whatever. I need more information before I could start truly team planning, so we'll just keep going. Yeah, you're not gonna survive on that bush. We'll send him out. Oh, he won't even be able to go to the bush. Okay. At least she could do stuff. Yeah, this is fine. Who did we get? Please tell me it's a martial monk. Oh. Marin with Sean's bases. Look at that. 10 strength at level 1. Okay, so we are gonna go ahead and kill the stream, and I'll be back in about 30 minutes, okay?